Oh, it would be under F, that's why. Yo, Grahadia, what's up, dude? Welcome to the team. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits. But as long as we stand together, I doubt not, but we can overcome all trials, as we've always done, have we not? How do you feel as of late? Do you mean that since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. But my memories straddles the lives I have lived. There are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet, by the same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not ever recall being so light and spree. As for my soul, Y'shtola assures me that it is similar to yours, Suika. That is to say, it's somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense. I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Ardbert, and as similar as your souls have been, the fact is that you were different people. Thus your soul gained in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given from what we know of the soul that you possess distant memories should have rendered the process more complicated. But I theorize perhaps your strong and sheer desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say I hadn't improved, far from it. At any rate, our souls combined. It shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange my soul has become denser. Or it could be the result of having could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many have fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend, lest we forget. Yeah. We're sort of kind of like even more complete people, I guess. Let me quickly just check something. I want to check something and see if something's working. Let me double check. Quickly just checking something out. 1 second. Always quiet on the chimp front. Always very, very quiet on the chimp front. Alright, okay. Let's just double checking something. Alright. Without further ado, let's go. Krell's eyes light up at the sight of you. We're finally at 5.4. Hell yeah. Let's go. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and I have satisfied myself that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene at the Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use up their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Damn, bam, doing the thing. We're almost there. We're almost at content. We're almost there. Hell yeah.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest.
Excellent.
Let us speak of our plans.
Good. Finally. Let's get back to business, shall we?
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
You got a cool gun sword, why the hell not? Sounds like a plan.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Orianche's outfit looks so much better than the fucking potato sack he'd worn for like 3 right now? Because there was A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. Yeah, 3 games essentially. 3 games he was in potato sack. Now it's nice to see him actually wearing some fucking goddamn drip. This boy looking good.
In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Our bookworm boy getting out of the goddamn library for a change?
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Well, damn. Arianche being like, you need me to come with you. Do you want to carry like a magazine full of bullets, or are you gonna imbue them yourself, dumbass? He's right. Thancred, you can't be a lone wolf anymore. You gotta work with the team, bro.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
What's that, Alize? Oh, bitch!
Welcome back, everyone.
Well, what the fuck? Where'd you come from, Lise?
Lise?
The fuck? Ain't you supposed to be in Alamigo or some shit? What are you doing here? I thought we got rid of you.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Yeah, we're fine. You can go now.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
I'll stop being mean. She's a person too. I should respect that. It is nice to see her after all this time, though. It's been a full expansion and we haven't seen her once. Which is to her benefit, to be honest.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamigan resistance.
Stop fanboying! Stop fanboying.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Yeah, you weren't allowed to be summoned. You weren't chilling with the cool kid club, and you weren't invited. You weren't invited to another shard of the 12, of the 14, or how many?
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Stop fanboying.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Oh, right, okay. Well, at least that's cleared up.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
You're not throwing shade at Lise, are you? Oh, his ears. Stop being cute. Stop being cute.
Right. I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Yeah, fair enough. Stop fanboying. You're being too cute, Grahatia. You're being way too cute, fam. Little cute cat boy doing shenanigans.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
She's like, so let me get this right. We were fucked and now we're unfucked. We were fucked before and now the unfucking has happened, correct? The answer is yes.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Good. Time for a nap.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, essentially.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
Yeah, it's a bit sus. It's a bit sus, to be honest. This entire time we've been like, oh, Hydaelyn is protecting us. She's the spirit of the planet. She has their chosen warriors of light, and they do great things. And her influence stops us from being claimed by the primals as their own. But it would make sense that Hydaelyn to be a primal in herself, and her chosen being under her influence technically would be able to resist it, as their souls belong to another, which is Hydaelyn. So this leads to a very interesting situation. How do we deal with it? The Scions exist to exercise all primals and beings like that from the world. Does that mean we're on a collision course to killing Hydaelyn? Perhaps an Endwalker. But we'll see.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
True. Very true. We can't
Though
underrate the
his
OG.
is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Mm-hmm. Heroes of the world. Mm-hmm. Hydaelyn and Zodiac. And the conflict that came with the two of them.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
She's just here to dab on the haters off and all. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
I gotta admit, I'm really liking how Lisa's voice actor is doing stuff. She's so sort of like, she's quite sassy. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Because previously she's not had a chance to just breathe and be a character, and it's nice to have her breathe and be a character right here.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Mm-hmm. And?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Whoa.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Bring all the boys. We ain't got nothing to do.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Thancred looks so fucking cool in his fucking trench coat, bruh. He's so cool.
To Alamigo, then.
Yeah.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, something more important than the possible future of our star, Alize? Okay.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
It's a little cobalt.
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Ooh.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Good shit. Okay, Elise, you're sassy. I like you. I like
do
how
my
you're doing
best.
stuff. It's like, bitch, you're not invited to this goddamn party. Away with your dumb ass. Go cure the fucking
I
temper.
was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
But it's the future of the goddamn planet, Alize. I would like to go. I like stuffy meetings.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alize a hand.
Okay, fine. But I wanted to be there.
I'll come too, if you don't mind. That is.
Okay, if Grahatia's coming with me, fine. Okay, we're good. If my boy's coming with me, then I'm good.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of
Yeah.
your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Aw, he's being so cute.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Stop being cute. Stop being cute. You're banned from being cute. Stop it, Grahatia. Stop it, you're too cute. Stop it, Jesus, bro.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
He's way too cute. Stop it. Stop it. You're too cute. Not allowed to do that. Way too cute, fam. Way too cute. Way too cute. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always in the back of my mind. and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root of the cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants a full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however I'd like to race over to Limsa Luminsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things can go wrong if we don't exercise caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of many scholars doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not the modern scholars, perhaps. What of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took more than a mere passing interest in this subject. And if what we see can be found elsewhere, it would surely be the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Wait, we going back to Ali's Law? Shit! Okay, that's sick. Where they experimented on primals and the worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've actually never been there myself. Oh yeah, you weren't there during Heaven's Ward. You weren't there for any of 3.1 and 3.2. You weren't there for any of that. And 3.3 actually. You were only there from 3.4 onward. Only experimented on the primals and the worshippers, yes? I'm thinking I've never been there myself, but I'd read reports on Ali's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the Mother Bank on the Silvertier Lake. I got a little surprise for you. Oh, be prepared to travel. Did Tataru buy us an airship? I don't think we asked for an airship, did we? We've been in this armor this entire time. I think it's time we had a little glamour change while we had the chance to do so. What do you mean you can't apply a glamour change in the Rising Stones? You kidding me? What do you mean I'm unable to change my glamour here? I declare shenanigans, good sir. Absolute shenanigans. You kidding me? Fine, we'll stick in our smelly armor. You've entered a sanctuary. Good, have I? Does that mean I can change my glamours? What the fuck? How can I not do that? Oh god, flying again. Jesus Christ. Flying is such a novelty now. I've been spending like all my time on my other character in Spriggan because a friend of mine has a first company there that I joined. I've been spending all my time there, and I haven't had any time to do anything like this. Oh, fancy! It looks like a sky cutter. It's also pink. Pink like Tataru. Wait. Tataru, did you get a flying license? Can Tataru fly airships now? It's very pink. It's very pink. I give you the bonanza. Sounds very own airship. I built her as a company project with her friends from the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Taro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere that we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Silent's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I hoped. That's alright, because I hired this capable fellow instead. Hey, it's a boy. It's a cool boy. The Bonanza is fully equipped with a complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Ali's Law. Enough talk. It's time to fly. It came with mana cutters too? Shit, okay. Super slick. Super duper duper slick. Now you say that, I might even just switch to Mana Cutter for the sake of it. We've not been to Ollie's Law in a while. Cool. Honestly, Sid would be jealous with the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Ollie's Law, and Alphanol's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Yeah, it's big as hell. Rahadia surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Ollie's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which is an information terminal, and I'll suggest we begin there. Bam, bam, we're doing the thing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, doing the thing. Oh, it's not companion, it's mount guide. Mana Cutter, Mana Cutter, Mana Cutter. Mana Cutter, where are you? Oh, that's minions. Shit, my bad. Mount guide. There we go. I really have no mounts. I need to spend time fucking getting them together. Hey, Werewolf, I've arrived. Sorry for being late. Hey, no worries. Don't worry about it. No one else is here. No one else is here. It's fine. You're all good. Here's the terminal. For a moment, I will search. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Good, good. Hopefully, you're having a good day, Werewolf. Thanks for tuning in, my man. We haven't streamed in some time, but hopefully, you're doing well. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let's see what this report has to say. Confound it, the content appears to be deleted. What? No! Is there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy exists, a report exists elsewhere, but the question is where? Been having a good day? How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're enjoying the end of Shadowbringers. We're past all the main content, Wild Wolf, so I don't believe you're gonna get spoiled if you stick around. So all the big stuff is sort of gone. So you're welcome to chill tonight if you want to. Because the report is written by someone named Owen. Is it likely they kept a copy? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, you'll have the quarters on Habisphere, as we can ascertain the details that the Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We'll need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transportation, don't you? No need to waste your time to come back to the airship. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Good, good. Good, good, good. Also, Werewolf, I'm not sure if you have heard, but there's the Grahadia all the way over there. That's a place we haven't been to. But we're doing our stream anniversary on Tuesday. It'll be our 4th year on Twitch. 4th entire year as streaming on Twitch. So we're doing a full day stream to celebrate. Not entirely sure what we're gonna be doing, but hopefully you'll stick around for at least some of it, man. So we're starting early in the morning and we're finishing late at night. Or rather, that's the plan anyway. This place is actually super sick. this is a place we haven't been to before. That's a Garlean ship. The fuck's that doing there? I don't believe I can interact with it, can I? Sorry, call me curious. Or is this out of range where I can interact? Yeah, this is out of range. Oh, it just sort of sits there now. Oh, habisphere. Like habitat sphere. Interesting. It's like habitat sphere. I get ya. I.e. where everyone lives, essentially. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Good, 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 good. There. From the what I recall the layout, it should be somewhere with a vicinity of Warning. An excavation order is presently in effect. Enter the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would be imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Return to base for recharging. Well, surely must be another way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a huge surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to be recalled that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the containment. Seem to recall? Are you also telling me that was in the records too? That I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned the lightning aspected aether was prone to pulling on the containment, resulting in surges that interfere with equipment. You're smart, man. A minor detail, I grant you, but my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you is more exhilarating than I can well express. Good stuff, my guy. Now then, to the Lightning Shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They're one to manifest where aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First returning with the shard wins, what do you say? Alright, sounds fine to me. Very well, it'd be honored to come third. Ah, Alize, always hyper competitive, aren't you? Always like that. Directly over here, huh? Give me Mana Cutter. I feel like Mana Cutter. Another thing that I'm embarrassed about, actually, with regards of Suika, is that I've been spending so much time just blasting through this game. I've had no real super giga accolades I can be super proud of. I mean, I've got Cronus, and that's the weapon that I wanted since first finding out about Black Knight, or Dark Knight, sorry. But it's not really the same. Is like doing a bunch of higher level stuff. You know what I mean? Also, I've not played Dark Knight in like fucking forever, so I'm gonna like miss all my combos right now. So just bear with me. I've been doing nothing but playing Bard on my other character. And that's a vastly, vastly different class. Fun in its own way, but still. Bravo! That was a show adventure. Wow, the spectacle was so enthralling that all thoughts of prize slipped my mind. It appears I have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Wasn't there a motherfucker who did this before? It was like doing something, and then we were getting another thing, and then they were like, oh, we give it up. And then they're like, no, you will do this yourself. Who is this fucker? What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Oh wait, it was Grahatia back then too? You remember that? In my defense, I was so caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest goodness hero after all. Ah, but the contest continues, so you better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing. Thank you, Zuka, for bringing me here. Hey, no worries. It's all good, man. Y'all get to live your life again. You don't have to worry about that shit. You don't have to worry about that. You can go back to being good old-fashioned Catman. You don't have to worry about that, fam. You're welcome. I threw past it again. Keep doing that. It appears Alize had no luck. So victory is yours. Congratulations. Now we have this shard? Of course you can. Only shard that dances, that fairly dances with the concentrated energy it harbors. Handle with care. Will do. What does it make you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on a number of occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Suika, and not only the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Because Suika's currently being piloted by me, that's why. And I'm a genius. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. One obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they can make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise that you'll get out the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Sounds good to me. Get in there. Well, nothing but to sit tight. You want to chat? You want a McDonald's? You want a McDonald's, Alize? We can go get McDonald's. We can talk about your little kobold friend. We can look at the etheric energy together. It's not very romantic, but we could do that. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption. An overview sounds like a stadium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Offenald's was much more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Offenald was utterly convinced of his view and would cheerfully argue to the death of anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet this young Offenald. For once, what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the stadium. The studium, sorry. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I consider it no more than a means and end at the time, I'll admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis? I shudder to imagine the work involved. Enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If the copier's report survives, it should be stored within its device. Shall we find out? Turning on.
Initializing. Scanning for a registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Blip. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your humble service, your highness.
It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. Until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption.
Blip. Searching. Blip. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is blocked by the user. Please state the password.
Really? Well, go on, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. It's gonna be my name, isn't it? Right. Let's see. Is it Suika? Suika's the name? Glory be to Allag. Huh? Long live Emperor Zunde. It doesn't know the password.
Bleep bloop. Password incorrect. Please try again.
Confound it. Come on, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance. Alize? Is it password? Password! No way! Password can't be the password. Are you shitting me?
The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden.
Oh my... Alize just got roasted by a robot. What? Did that thing just call me? Uh-oh. Wild Rose.
Bleep bloop, password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in presence of His Highness will not be tolerated.
Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax the Machina into operating, it is them. Alright, we'll call up Sid. I got him in speed dial anyway. He owes me a favor. Come, let's bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Fascinating. I'm enjoying Alize getting roasted though. That is excellent. Roast her more, please. Roast her more. Reviving the legacy. Grahatia seems eager to bear the node away. And I'm loving this. This is great. I should probably mention that I've yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appeared that our friend has otherwise been away in urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you that my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Yeah, because Sid was there the entire time. With Nero as well. You're coming with me, robot. Take the orb. Look at him. All but running. How sweet. Still, we still wouldn't do as good to keep him waiting, shall we? Yeah. When we're doing the thing, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, doing the thing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, doing the thing. To Revenant's Toll we go. It's nice to see Ali's Law again, because you don't really get to go back there often unless you're doing like hunts and stuff. How the fuck can I do this? Sing me a song. Oh, because we haven't done that one. That would be why. We haven't done that dungeon yet. Because we never got round to actually, oh shit, we need to move this up, don't we? Put this here out of the way. Funnily enough, Ultros seems to be really fine for not having any issues in regards to like people selling shit in the text and the global chat. However, the European one's really bad actually. Spriggan is like rife with people spamming for like selling gold online and shit. It's really shitty. They have news to share, so do I. This is your mission was a success and no small part of the bonanza. Hell yeah. Gratia? Wonderful news, Suika. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way even as we speak. Oh, wait. I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? Good. Spooky music. Spooky music, chat. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to events in Garlemald. Yo, Chris, welcome to the stream, my dude. How are you doing, man? I gotta say, it is refreshing to have you in my chat a whole lot more now that you're changing professions. Glad to have you here, man. I'm glad to keep you entertained. Thank you, man. Oh, and thanks again for the upkeep of the tier 3, my dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We'll catch some games soon, I promise. According to intelligence from our Dolmen allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of the greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nevera. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. The Third, eh? Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yosetsu and Asahi? Well, this bodes well. Zeno's movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Oriange might be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such a time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to intervene in the conflict. And so, thanks to the part of the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suggest they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decisive clash with the Empire. Doing good, grabbing Phoebe? Nice. Whatever's their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lumensians in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphenald and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. Funnily enough, I feel like the tempering thing is gonna be one of the biggest things to change. So long as we're dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. On that cheery note, why don't you make yourselves comfortable in the Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Sounds good to me. The Dawn's Respite. The place that we go because no one uses the fucking solar anymore. No one uses the solar. Because that's for the leader of the Scions, or at least when we're all gathered in for meetings. And this is for everyone else who's not a Scion that can just sit in here and chill. It's the Inner Sanctum. This is like the ring of the Inner Sanctum, where we meet our friends and shit like that. Or something like that. It's also got a bunch of beds for whenever we need to chill. It's also an infirmary. It's also a library. It's a lot of things, actually. It's like a general function room. Plus beds. Hello. Sid. Yeah. And Biggs and Wedge are here, too. Forgive us not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Oh yeah, I forgot he was just like staring like, but no, he's just taking his time. Well, a treatment for tempering, and for the next step, you need to find a password to this Allegan's report. Just so, and with nearly a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say I could help you. I would love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, the Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely upon you. Now, anticipating that it may be of some use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. A tombstone's an iPhone in this world. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. The microwave pizza's ready. Excellent. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh, short and simple, just like I said. Will you do the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Nani? Ooh, fancy pants. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism in which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. He's a pretty boy. A phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Look at these Cloud Strife looking ass hairstyles. It looks like a Cloud and a fucking Zack. Rather, actually. It looks rather similar. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium. No one element is more prominent than another. When a subject is exposed to an aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Who the fuck is that? By way of example, exposure to the aether of the fiend, Sephiroth. Oh right, we fought these guys, I forgot. Sephiroth would cause an aether to be aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as the preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Whoa. The changes undone by the subject not wholly attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant in this process. Interesting. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon. The thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become the worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. They found a way to shield people? They found a way to shield people from the corruption of the icons? That's huge! If we can use that on the Scions, we wouldn't need everyone to have the strength of the Warrior of Light anymore. Everyone could be safe to fight them. That would be ridiculous. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were similarly put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate possible cures for the corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impudence, I've been stripped of rank and title, and shortly will be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I've recorded it and hope one day someone will undertake to do which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allagans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. Lord Asmund's decision. But more importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do little do not but to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, what we need is someone to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them forever being in their thrall. I mean, couldn't you just use the opposite side of Aether? With Earth, you need ice, right? No, ice is the opposite of... Ice is the opposite of wind for some reason. So what we need is opposite of Earth, which is fire, I believe? Because it's the opposite, it's like destructive force, so I think it should be fire. We need opposite aspect fire to even out the influence. Not saying that we need to bring in Ifrit into this bullshit, but if we can maybe get some fire crystals and have them as a pendant or something? I don't know. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can restore their sense of self? But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only the memories that existed prior to the tempering, thus restoring the sense of self. We could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which have come to dominate the individual's thoughts. Essentially, we're making backup saves of people's memories. We're literally like creating a restore point in people's brains. I see, the theory would seem sound, and our experience of treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for the reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so, trying to bring us home, culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You're right. Despite my best efforts, I cannot reanimate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Perhaps it's better we make another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. See, nodes like this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that they will be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we will be able to conduct years worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identify the password. But it'll take more than calculating power. A lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Sid, tell me. Why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait a minute. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary... Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. Yo, Tree Fitty, welcome to the stream, man. You too. Round up as many Magitech terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. And off they go. How you doing, Tree Fitty? Welcome to the stream, man. It's been a bit. Hopefully you're doing well. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily, we have you to help, eh? Back doing manual labor, as always. Right. While Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of the both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Suika and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Gotcha. Take them to the Sky Steel manufacturer in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in Holy See, I believe. It's all the same to you. I'll head to Thanalan. Yeah, sounds good to me, Alize. Nice to stop by Ishgard for a change. Be very nice. Stop by Ishgard for a change. Nighttime or daytime? Nighttime. Oh my god, I love Ishgard. I love Ishgard. It's so peaceful at night. Oh my god, that's a perfect legend. Holy shit. That's a big fucking boy. Samurai too. Impressive. Very impressive. That is very, very impressive. I'm okay, how are you? I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there. Everybody's been feeling some sort of way recently, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Why am I so tired? Should be tired. We're doing the stream. We're excited to play. We're excited to play. We got some snacks and we got some sweets. A little bit too warm, actually, chat. Forgive me. I'm in my extra comfy pajamas. I didn't want you to see me like this. Imagine being on stream. Imagine being comfy on stream in your pajamas, chat. Next thing you'll know, I'll bring out the blankie and I'll be sleeping in this chair. You stand in the Sky Steel manufacturing. What is it you require? Here's something from Sid. So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present your note to our engineer at the airship landing, and he'll be there to assist you. To the airship landing, okay. We'll just go to the last vigil. We'll move from there. Ishgard is so pretty. Love Ishgard. Still my favorite city in the whole of Final Fantasy XIV. I love Ishgard. Absolutely adore Ishgard. Yo, what's up? Ceruleum, you came to the right man. Fair warning though. Breast is shut up on accountability of the uncertainty with the Empire, so you got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not as a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Hell yeah. It is a humble request. Let me guess, we're gonna get interrupted by a friend. Hey, it's Emmerich!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Good to see you too, buddy.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Good stuff, Emmerich. These guys are cool.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
You want me to go find your boy?
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
He's at the Rising Stones. Interesting.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I'm after ceruleum. We're trying to cure tempering.
A cure for tempering? You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable.
Mm-hmm.
But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Yes, it could.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Holy shit, Emmerich! Damn, okay. Okay, buddy. Holy shit.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Emmerich with the big dick energy. God damn. That's a ruler I can get behind. Love Emmerich. Best leader. Best leader, absolutely. Trust we have no problems. Thank you so much, Emmerich. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, man. Emmerich's a real G. He's an absolute real G. Fingers crossed we don't get blown out of the sky with precious cargo, though. Wait, the Rising Stones? Oh no, we're back in Mordona. Oh, we're at the Rising Stones actually. Oh, that's a lot of icon crystals. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem. We building a supercomputer over here, fam.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Heavy.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
They changed his voice actor?
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
Mm-hmm.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Is that my boy? Ah!
It's been a while, hero.
It's narrow.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Yeah, but you're here anyway, so we it.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allegans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
It's not right, Garon-san.
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
Ah.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
True.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Alright, whatever floats your boat.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Ooh, yes.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Nero is scathing. He's absolutely scaling. He's pounding the shower, anime style.
If everyone's ready,
he's pounding the wall in the shower.
begin.
He's so upset. There's a lot of ceruleum. Holy shit.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Computer is powered by crystals. Sounds like a bad idea. But whatever, it's all good. Alright, Sid, let's see you get to it. What shenanigans have you found? Is Alizé falling asleep? Oh, everyone's falling asleep. Oh, Alizé's falling asleep. I have not. I'm sitting there, I'm chilling. Uh-oh.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Uh-oh.
She won't last much longer.
Shut it down.
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Oh, geez. Nero, do you want to help instead of complaining?
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Damn it.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
How did you memorize that in an instant, Grahatia? Holy shit. How did you memorize that? Write it down before you forget. Holy shit.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
We'll have to procure some more then.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Mr. Gogglehead. It's nice seeing the boys again. Alright. Ozzy has one thing on her mind. Long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, but we cannot we cannot be certain until such a time we put it to the proof. But I'm quietly confident. If we have to test on somebody, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms remain relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as they exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've got Gabu waiting long enough. Let's see if we can save the boy. Let's see if we can save the good boy. Let's see. We can finally change our armor. Holy shit, there's so many people here. Armor plates. Let's see what we want to go for. Not Suka's bedroom attire. Definitely not that one. Let's go for business casual, shall we? Yeah, let's go for business casual. Why not? I'm actually a big fan of this outfit. Now, so we want to go to the wench. There we go. Not gonna lie, Chief. I'm really looking forward to switching to Gunblade on my other character. Asuka, she's probably gonna stick to Dark Knight, but I think otherwise we're gonna be running Darkblade on Suika. All right, time to save the good boy. Now I'm gonna pour me a Coke. Oh, it's the good boy.
Apologies for the wait.
Hey, no worries. As long as we can save the boy, it's good. Hello, friendly. How you doing, buddy?
Gabu, have you been good?
Have you been a good boy? Aw, he no say no nothing.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
Oh.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
It's nice seeing Suika in more casual attire as well.
Here.
Oh, hello, you two.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
Yeah.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
What? What do you mean certain pirate factions didn't come here?
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you.
Really? Limsa's being sus. Okay.
Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
I found a fucking cure, bro. We got a cure.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Yeah.
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Ah, because they had to do memories and then heart or something at the same time. But you're doing this on a single person, you're not transporting it anywhere. Pigs shall fly! Eat piggy.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Yeah.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Good.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Can we do it indoors, away from like prying eyes? Apparently not.
Yes, this will do.
All right.
And now, it's my turn.
Ooh! Fancy magic circles. I really like Grahatia's staff. I think it's sick. Peggy going Super Saiyan?
'Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Yeah. He's tired.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy.
Fair enough.
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one.
Yeah.
I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Good stuff. Hopefully I'll wait for
Our part
success.
is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
This outfit's incredibly basic, but I really like it. I really like this outfit. I'm much more a fan of these, like, less armory kind of, like, attires. Especially ones that Suika has. Sorry, just admiring my character. Seems like a good spot as any to have a rest. Excellent, more movie time. Just what I wanted.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago.
However,
I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
Alfnald, you can't give yourself shit for everything, dude. You can't look at every single problem that you've disregarded and see the Crystal Braves, bro. You can't do that.
But Alisaie refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
As any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Yeah. Oh shit. Alisaie? You tired? You okay?
Alisaie, are you all right?
Did it work?
The treatment. Did it work?
Atia?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
It worked!
Gaboo!
Holy crap, it actually worked! Made history, guys! Holy crap! Excellent, excellent, excellent. What strides?
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
Aw, poor guy.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
Aw.
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alisaie's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Aw.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
Aw. Aw.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alisaie. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Should be able to, yeah.
Yes, we can. All of them.
This rewrites the rules of engagement. We don't have to be terrified of engaging primals anymore because we can cure people.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alisaie was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms.
A British child is saved. Now we have to save his teeth and lungs and bow legs from industrial amoeba. Welcome back to the stream, Damadoki. Nice to have you here, man.
Effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
True.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
But we can save plenty, and that's plenty.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
You can summon carbuncles pretty evenly enough, Alphinold.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Yeah.
I have to go now, Gabu, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Yeah, good boy. Off he toddles. Off he go. He's gonna get himself a snack down at the pier. Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Having so much fun with this. So much fun. Like master, like people. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Y'shtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I've not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. That seems like a good time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Marlib steps out and sees Gabu. Oh shit! Alright! Brings out the gun. I mean, the pirates weren't there for talking about not killing all of the people with the things, so they're not doing a very good job of keeping people's proverbial shit together. I don't know why I'm like tripping over more words or something. Maybe I've had like more strokes or something, Damaduki. Do you feel like as you get older, Damaduki, your brain just stops fucking working? And you gotta like seriously concentrating on what you're saying, otherwise you can't formulate fucking words anymore? Or is that just me possibly having a stroke and not realizing it? Because I got the feeling I might just be stroking out. Maybe I need to get my head examined or something. Or prerequisite before I open my frickin' mouth. I'm probably just stroking out. It's fine. Sometimes we just stroke out, fam. It just happened. Sometimes we just stroking out. It be like that sometimes. It's a shame there's no easy teleportation thing inside Matoya's cave. It takes so long to get there. But even still, it's just a short flight. It's not a big freaking deal. There's Alexander still in its little bubble. These things are like level 60. I totally forgot about that. Hey, Stella. Are you ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and people? Very well. Yeah, I'm totally down for that, Matoya. Stop being sassy. Be happy about seeing your adoptive mother again. Memory's been slipping more? Yeah. Mine too. Brain not working so much anymore.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh no, Alphinaud. You can't give up that. Alphinaud, you're getting a slap. You can't divulge those secrets that Y'shtola probably doesn't want to tell. She's gonna slap the shit out of you. Alphinaud, you fucking donkey.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my host. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Alphinaud is so fucking dead. Alphinaud is so fucking dead. Oh no. Alphinaud, you idiot.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Alphinaud, you are fucking dead. You're actually dead. You're actually more than dead. You're dead, reanimated as a fucking corpse, and then you're double dead. Alphinaud, you actual fucking donkey.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Alphinaud, you're so fucking dead.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Oh, Grahatia.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion.
Hell yeah. You worked for that shit, my G, and you more than fucking deserved it. More than deserved it.
I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits.
Yeah.
Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Grahatia is such a sweetheart. Like, holy crap. He's like...
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Well, you do. You sort of sit in this musky old cave and you look over books and shit. But we need your help. We've cured fucking tempering. It's a piggy. Behold this pig I've summoned. Look at this pig that I just found.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
You need some serious oomph.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Oh.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures.
So what do you suggest?
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Ooh. But we'd have an effortable billions of porxies running around.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
What moldy old hole? Oh, you talking about further into the place? Off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That be as it may, no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what's become of it. Oh, there should be a few feral familiars and maybe have a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You consider cleaning up the place as payment for my help. Okay, fine, we'll do it. Good girl, you have no other objections? I suggest you return to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need to only let them know who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. Alphinaud is so fucking dead. Ailshire. Alright, okay. Looks like we're just gonna walk there. Looks like we just walk in there. I love Matoya's theme. Love Matoya's theme. Such a freaking good theme. So we're flying over the top of Alexander. Which is nice, because we don't tend to get a good look at this place once in a while. Big goblin primal. Looking to be... No, that's not it. That's not the workshop. That has to be the workshop, right? It's not in here. It's too big. So it has to be this. Is it a dungeon? Oh, it was this one, okay. Pororogo, the Unwashed. Greetings, Ribbit. And welcome to my mistress, my good mistress, Relict. Pororogo is my name, honored to be your guide. Then you'll find a space dedicated to making of familiars, along with the cavern wherein were the requisite ingredients you had. I must warn you, however, that place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom in over 15 years. I will regret I regret being some in disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I will see to not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, say the word and we'll let you in. Matoya's Relict. A relict. Interesting. Matoya's Relict. Maker's Quarters was once home to some of the finest crafters in all of that Eorzea had ever seen, but has laid in ruins since the Charlene Exodus. It is there, hidden amongst overgrown foliage, the entrance to the former workshop of the Archon Matoya can be found. Seeking to create from a familiar that creates familiars, We threw open the doors and stepped into a moldy old hole. The first souls to do so in decades. And I want to go in ready. Make sure my fucking tank stance is on. Well, I guess we can one-shot those things. Holy crap. And that was fast. Good old thank you. Oh my god. How many books? Mountains and mountains of books.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Is that... Ultimates, okay, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Damaduki. Ultimate Raiders are not giving me a chance to breathe. They're really not. Oh, it's two machinists. Wow, okay. That's something I'm not used to seeing. Alright, we're getting the hang of this again. Oh, what the fuck's this thing? It's looking creepy. Heirloom thighs of thingy. Fending, okay. Need those. Those ones have got to be better than the ones I've got, surely. Next, need to get the water slime. Okay. I should agree with that. Oh, give me that shit. Oh, it's so cute. Oh great, perfect time for me to fucking summon that. Oh, fuck that up. Whoa, very pretty. Oof, that could have been dangerous. As though I'm not greeting for everything. I should be greeting for everything because I need the points anyway. Oh, wow. Damn. Forget half my fucking rotations. Damn, that's cool. All right. What is this? Kilnfire Cauldron. Alright, they started the kiln. Okay. Very cool, though. Just bake yourselves a porksy. Interesting.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
It's the Queen Porksy.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Beat up the piggy. Porkine Porksy and Mother Porksy. It's the queen of all pigs. Alright, doing good so far. That's fine. Oh fuck. I didn't know this. Ooh, very close. Good to know. Yep, that was Time Buster. I was ready for that. Whoa, there you are. GG's. Good stuff. We smacked that pig. We smacked that pig good. Hell yeah. This pig can get it, yeah. Everyone left without you opening the treasure chest. Lo and behold, everything that Damaduki helped buy for me is better. Go figure. Oh well, everything that we get can be turned into more things. Aw, poor piggy. Jeez, pig.
There we are. Quite tame.
Yeah.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Mm-hmm. Imbue with the spell, give it to the big piggy, and then when it has its babies, it will be automatically imbued with said magic.
That should suffice.
Good, good.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Oh? Y'shtola?
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Being sassy. Alphanolt's so fucking dead. Three pigsies.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
There you go.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
Have we necessarily...
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Good stuff.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Yeah.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yeah.
In addition to the porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Grand Company issue uniforms for all piglets. They better. They sure as hell should.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
She's like, I'm out of here, baby. I got my deer to watch on my television set. Brr. Finally. As you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They're like peas in the pod, are they not? Yeah, they're quite similar in ways. As much as Y'shtola hates to say that. Enter Matoya's derelict within a party of NPC avatars. Make use of this feature, use the trust. Gotcha. Admiral's Resolve. Alphanol is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Laminsa. Well then, friends, as we return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in the Bulwark Hall should be enough sufficient to ground as an audience. Dana nana doing the thing. Dana nana going somewhere. Back to Ligma we go. Been live for 2 hours. God damn. Time flies. Which is a good damn thing to do because I've been a little bit, I don't know if you guys have noticed due to the lack of streams, but I've been a little bit tired and, to be honest, a bit apprehensive streaming. I don't know why. I'm not one to get performance anxiety once I get going and once I'm doing something, but it just that initial step always seems to get me. Lower decks? Oh, is it in lower decks? Do we not need to go upstairs? But yeah. Sometimes I get a little bit anxious. Sometimes it's just a matter of taking a step to doing something. But once you usually get over that bit, I'm usually fine. But sometimes a little encouragement is always good. What I'm saying in some weird roundabout way is that, thanks for watching and everything. I appreciate it. Hello. Friends, what brings you here this day? We've done the thing. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cue for the tempering. As often I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. I also do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee the reconciliation between our peoples. For the summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved that alliance, renewed its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores 7 centuries ago, we Lamensians have been odds of those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the Kobolds, our history has been nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin over control of the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving those to seek new spawning grounds. Survival at stake, each has no choice but to fight, so I dismiss peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought high time that I followed suit. Hence, my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach our neighbors in Villabrin than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Ah. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we have intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. The bloody executioners would not hear the end of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. The bloody executioners are one of the villains of the rogues, actually, funnily enough. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. You have to understand that their leader, Captain Heflier, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Right, in his absence, his right hand leads. A man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence in the ranks. For his disdain for our authority, little is known about him. We invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. They have tasked the Yellowjackets and the Rogues. I've tasked the Yellowjackets and the Rogues to uncover their motives, but they have learned naught of value. We'll leave it to us then. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly? I would be much obliged. I look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. We'll find whatever's going on. Alright. For the way of the first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries about town. Someone must know this Sicard. Approach the pirate Suika. The rest of us will seek out the merchants and adventurers. Oh yeah, leave me the most dangerous one. Sure. Gotta go to the next floor. And of course they'd be at the Marauders Guild, wouldn't they? Because that makes complete sense. I really like this outfit for Suka. It's really simple. Some people would even say it's basic, but I really like it. Sorry, just admiring my character, ignore me. I think everybody stops and admires their characters at least once every half an hour, surely, right? People gotta go, damn, I look good, and all the rest of it. Yo, what's up? Want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger, that's what he is. Found some clever way to make some coin, I say, and traded it from Muscat's place at the old Hayfleet outside. There's a time when we erased the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. The Garleans are gone, and with them, days with them. On to which we've all looked for other ways to make our ends meet. And with that jumped up Bildrat Sicard landing the juiciest whatever that may be. That we sirens a struggle in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats and boats from fishing backs and other beasties. Get the first to the peck of the produce for a troubled sea. Quality stuff at a bargain price. Unless we pass our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child. They cook it up and sell it for profit. Simple. I miss the days, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, life peace and quiet ain't bad. Pirates be settling down. Some not so much though. You find out what this other guy's over there. Damn, this fucking weapon looks sick. Yeah, Cronus looks fucking sick, bro. I'm happy we've got such a cool weapon. Armor is much more about things that are easy to get a hold of. I've yet to see any armors that are hard to get a hold of. The only armors that I've seen that are actually difficult to get a hold of, in my opinion, are the PvP ones. Speaking of which, Damaduki, have you seen some of the warrior armors for PvP? There's one super sick set I think you'd be very interested in, but I don't know if you've got the stomach for PvP. Here's with Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save for the bloody executioner who's experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalacracy permits us only to attack Garlean vessels. Yet they've all but vanished from the sea since the Empire has turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have begun trading with the East. but the executioners are less forward-thinking. Can't imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So, how? Then at the land of the coffers, whatever the secret, they are not likely sure with the rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. They're doing some genuine piracy, I guess. Sounds mightily sus. But yeah, the PvP set, Damaduki, is, it's got like, I think it's like bears are mounted on your shoulder pads, and it's all like porcelain white. It looks sick as hell. Granted, I know how much you hate people though. So I don't know if you could stomach doing some PvP and earning some coins for that to try and get a hold of it. But it looks genuinely sick though. It looks genuinely sick. I've never seen anyone run around with them before. But that goes to show how many little warriors you see running around at high levels too. So everyone has returned. Who wants to go first? I'll start the PvP with the easily with the EW changes. What's the EW changes? I know they're changing some PvP stuff, but I've not seen the specifics of it. But just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sekar turned the execution's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before, and no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues about how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret executioner's good fortune, making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I might know why. In the course of making inquiries on the Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystals went into sharp decline. Sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have been made appearance as of late, suggesting the Kobolds and the Sahagin lack the means which to summon them. They've been smuggling crystals. Wait, do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? What does divesting mean though? Does divesting mean denying them? Must be denying them of their crystals? Oh, free battle pass that fills out just by participating. No high placements required, and all the rewards will be the old exclusive armor sets from ranked mode. Really? Interesting. But what if people want to do the ranked mode stuff? What if people want to like have a ranking system? Because people want to compete, unless they're deliberately making it so it's not? Or are they throwing out the ranking system entirely? Because I planned on taking that shit on. I was planning on doing that for a challenge once Endwalker was finished. But who the hell knows? Agreed. So how do we proceed? I have a certain idea about that. In fact, I've taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh, okay, Alphanol. I think they're gutting ranked altogether. Not sure though. I mean, some people want to compete and stuff like that, so hopefully they keep some semblance of it. Alphanol has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me of a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering the wares at wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and shortly posed as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Limsa Lominsa shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Alright, feeling good to me. I heard they're also like including some sort of like payload thing. For lack of a better word, Dominic, I heard they had some sort of new payload fucking how would you describe those? They got some shenanigans going on. I don't know the word for it. Like they got some sort of new game mode or something. Not that they haven't got like good game modes ready to go. It's just that it's new and they need to make some hype about it. Because people want to compete for stuff, right? People aren't going to compete over nothing. Excuse me for yawning, that's very freaking rude of me. Hey, Alfie. Alright, what's next? Crystals. Spear merchant. Wish me luck. If he's truly in league with the bloody executioners, he surely must be wary of those allied to the admiral, the scions, least of all. Compared to yours and Suiko's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genial to be mixing with the society's underbelly. Gentile? Gentile? Very well. I'll leave it to you, Grahatia. Yeah, you're a little bit too upper class, Alfie. Leave it to Graha. A business when we cowboy? You're the crystal wholesaler? I am, but you're no merchant, so we want the crystals for. Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith. And I use naught but the finest materials. I bet you show me your wares. Well, we don't just invite anybody in our starehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Graha, don't flex, bro. Don't flex, bro. He's such a dork. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Suika's wearing her incognito outfit. Still high in defense and all that bullshit. Still very fashionable, but not like the Giga Chad black knight armor that she's been wearing. Not Odin set with the Admiral helmet. It's the stylish look. Alright, here we are. Go into that tunnel. Quietly now. Alright, time to bust these asses. That's a lot of crystals. They've been procuring these crystals from the boys, from the beast tribes. Won't find them any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay double for more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? there's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Orgrimmar, if you get my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So, how much did you want? Orgrimmar. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Oh. Guessing that's the boy who's in charge, eh? Well, shit. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. You got a smug-ass face on you. Know to introduce yourselves. I know who you are. Scions. And we know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere. See? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established that you ain't here by crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourselves without knowing your objective. But that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn about why the Bloody Executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have your answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel, not flying the Imperial flag. It doesn't say nothing about the Beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen till the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, hers especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobbered, you lot stormed into Orgrimmar and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. And while there's still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except from the Beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it's true that you've broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astilica. I trust you wouldn't turn down the invitation. Critters out of their minds if they think our level 80 ass isn't gonna run up and chokeslam this nerd. Man's getting fucking picked up by the fucking throat and slammed down. Not even on like the regular ground, from the top rope all the way down. Top rope chokeslam this boy. And tombstone him into the goddamn ocean for good measure. Alfie? Alphinaud is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. All's well that ends well. Rahatio's timely provocation has had the desired effect. And Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Bam, bam, we're doing the thing. Da-na, na-na, 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 doing the thing. Arrange a bed of his own stolen crystals for dropping on them, yeah. Don't steal from the kobolds. They need those crystals. They're shiny to look at and very pretty. One thing that I have noticed though is that this Limsa Lominsa is so fucking packed that it literally can't render in everybody. Like there's so many people here, which is great because it makes the world feel fucking lived in. However, on the server that I've got my EU character, it doesn't feel nearly as packed. And honestly, I do miss the hustle and bustle of feeling like there's people living in the world. It's nice seeing Limsa Lominsa so fucking packed that the game can't physically render everybody at once due to like errors in their coding. But my friends, what news? So again, stealing crystals from the kobolds. That's resolving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigard's invitation. And I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the balance of the outcome of this meeting. And I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Gotcha. No worries. Let's see how this goes. Is it going to be fully voice acted? Like a baller? Possibly. Possibly not. Why are you looking so fucking sassy, boyo?
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
What do you want then? Why are you looking so fucking smug? You planning on mutinying?
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
True, but you sound like a smug asshole.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Times
bloody right!
Times have changed, boyo.
What we want, we take!
What a dangerous position that you're in.
Piracy has no place in our future.
Holy shit.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
Such is the way of a port nation.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. So we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
Mm-hmm.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Mm-hmm.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
There's gonna be bloodshed, isn't there?
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
There's gotta be a compromise. If you can't pillage from the Beastmen anymore, what do you propose?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Oh, we're talking about a 1v1?
A duel.
Ooh.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Warlip's got some balls, man. This better not just be a cop-out where I fight. No, we're getting some action, boys. Some cinematic bullshit. And I'm here for it. Ooh. Ooh.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Nah, you just saw him, bitch. Oh, it's the captain. It's the real captain. It's the real captain, and he pissed. Real captain's pissed, boy. Oh, he pissed.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Get wrecked, son, you little...
Captain!
Captain?
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Yeah, fuck him.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa.
Damn right.
At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Oh boy, getting slapped. I mean, you're the Admiral.
And what in the seven hells are you playing at?
The fuck you did,
So we
asshole?
know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Dumbass.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
Dumbass.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea.
The sea! And what she brings us! Freedom!
Yeah.
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
You're way too fucking cocky. You need a good fucking slapping every once in a while. Holy shit.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
The second in command's getting slapped the second everybody's out of sight, though. He's getting beaten.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
He's getting beaten to a pulp by the captain while the crew are asleep, while the admiral's away, and while the Scions aren't there. He's getting his ass beat. Just like how Alfnald's getting his ass beat by... Y'shtola.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Also, I've seen you there, Sila. Thanks for tuning in, my dude. I did want to interrupt the cutscene, because cutscenes are important. Very, very important. And very, very good. Hopefully you're having a good day, man. Alright, let's go. Hold up. Though I've anticipated a duel, I did not foresee I didn't see that Hilfir would intervene. I'm full glad he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson we've made peace with amongst ourselves. All that remains likewise is to do with our neighbors. Nice. What is it again? Direct hit, critical hit, determination. I'll take direct hit. Great ship, Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Morlib's course is clear. Good, because the Limsons have been at odds with their neighbors since before A Realm Reborn. I hardly need to tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I'd have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. Yeah, my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years past, when the Sahagin swarmed our hulls in even greater numbers, Limsa entered a covenant with the kobolds. What? To men shall go to the boundless sea, to the kobolds will go to the bounty of the land. An austrinously equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, our wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Norska, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, and bloodshed was the answer to bloodshed, and on until every ilm of Villebran bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet in our hands, we struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Adam, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things all stand, I see no reasons why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. Hey Liz, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a great night tonight. And so we must provide a reason. We will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo with my apologies. Been good so far? Hey, glad to hear that. Bait. They'd welcome into our midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye. And given the wealth of crystals we bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning High Priest would need to be present, whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards at hand, and they will lay down his lives to protect them. Yet a single death of the Cobalt side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they are my venture Flanders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? But we'd still have to weaken the kobolds, it would have us subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. How goes the stream? Honestly, it's been a little bit quiet, but we have not been streaming for the past couple of days because we've been looking after our health and we've been sleeping at proper hours. We've been sleeping quite early, so we're doing good. We've got our streaming anniversary on Tuesday though. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be my 4th year on the platform completed. We've been here for a while. I'm hoping we start making some real waves soon though. Your boy doesn't want to be here for another 4 years still trying to make stuff work, you know? Brooding music for talking about this sort of thing. But it is what it is. Not everybody Flanders as much as I do, but I'm trying to get better at that. The artifact Mistbeard used to take the goods and not life? That would serve. Well done, Marshall. Oh, there's an ad happening? Shit. Right, we can wait. We can wait for like 2 minutes after the ad then. We'll just wait until the ad is gone. We'll wait like 30 seconds. Made me feel ancient. Oof. I'm on my 6th year. Hey, well, there's a difference, Sila. You've been at it on and off because you've run a full-time job. I've been treating this like a full-time job that doesn't pay. That's essentially what I've been doing. So there's time in relation to time you put into it and time in relativity of like this is a year. For me, streaming is basically 6 days a week, 4 to 6 hours a minimum. I spend that off time helping others, brother. True. I'm just saying that it's been like 6 days a week for 4 to 6 hours every single day for almost 4 years. And sometimes you sit and you think, you know, you do all of this and stuff just doesn't seem to be working regardless of how much time you put into it. And sometimes you can be like, you can be doubting yourself, you know what I mean? Because you can be like, shit, I've spent all this time working on so many different games, streaming so many different things. And you go, shit, am I just like not entertaining? Am I just Am I just like doomed to never succeed? Do I never get my shot? Did I lose my shot previously when I fell it with another community? You never know these things. Yeah, I'm not looking at my view count anymore. I took that advice from a friend called Kieran. All I do is just boot up the stream. I don't really pay attention to the stream count unless I'm checking for specific people in my chat. In case people want to like start bullshit. I always do little peeks every once in a while. Just to keep an eye on things. Best advice I've had, to be honest. I'll look after it. Yeah, the only thing you can really do is remove the view count and on like something. OBS is great for that. OBS doesn't give you a choice. And on the stream page on Twitch too, you can like remove it from the watchy thingy. Sorry, I didn't mean this stream to become like a like a talking point of me being here for 4 years, being like, you know. And I'm sure it's distracting for everybody watching this on the VODs or on YouTube or whatever. I do apologize. I'm proud of my 4 years. It's just sometimes I go, you know, I feel like I should be like a little bit more further on. Like I'll see people on Twitter and they'll be like, oh, I've only been streaming for a month and I'm already partner. And I'm thinking, go fuck yourself. It's not that easy. You better be proud of it, or I swear no more Wagamama for 10 years. I can buy my own Wagamama, but I appreciate the I appreciate the threat. I appreciate the threat, Sila. Given the effects of tempering are cumulative, we can safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to averse its effects, not to mention time. Already a partner? Yeah. I'm not sure if it's like just to do with like luck or the company, because it's always a VTuber that shoots up. VTubers always shoot up so fucking fast. Like super fast. So I'm thinking a partner on day one. Legit, we call them box and hackers because that's streaming for over a month to get that. Yeah. We have our own bot in chat. Apparently it's taking over our chat too. Go figure. Unless you're super duper popular YouTube, yeah. I'm not shitting on you, Liz. I know you work hard. And hell, I know a lot of like VTubers work hard too. But half the time it's a perfect storm, or if people are under like a company, because I know a lot of VTubers are under companies because people can't afford to like get the rigs and the technology and everything else set up for themselves, so they like join companies. And they also help promote shit and like work and network with people. And that gives them like a huge advantage. Which kind of sucks, especially if there's someone that's already doing fantastically well that has like thousands of views every day. It's so easy just to be like, hey, stick to our company of VTuber people and only follow those ones. It's so easy to do that, especially if you put everybody under the same umbrella. But that leads to other problems. And personally, your boy's an independent boy. Your boy is an independent boy. And I'm proud to be. The only way that I would ever join like a stream team or a company is if it's benefiting both parties. You can't have you don't sign a deal where it's like it's heavily skewed in one direction. Unless, you know, it's got to be even, in my opinion. You can't be weighing in like, oh, you get a big cut of the money because we helped raise you to be where you need to be. No, I don't agree with that. Unless it's a big financial gray area. But a lot of people are stupid, and a lot of people don't know how to do these things. And especially when it's like just a bunch of dumb kids. I'm not saying dumb kids in relative that these people are genuinely stupid. I mean like they're uninformed of how the business of like creative industries work. They don't know. They don't know how to check on a contract. They don't know how to make sure things are fair. And they're not smart enough to get like or they're not smart enough and they're not wealthy enough to even get like a consultant or a lawyer just to look it over with and be like, okay, this makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. What the hell is this clause here? It's all this kind of stuff. And I feel like, well, it's very good for VTubers right now. There's going to be 1 or 2 cases that are going to be bad. There's going to be 1 or 2 cases where people are locked in contracts. It's what they can't get out of. We call them Elvis and Britney Spears contracts for a reason. Trust me, I've done a lot of studying and research on this because I had to write papers on them for university. Back when I attended university. Now that bullshit, did you remember that bullshit Karazman called himself when trying to help out forgotten projects? He said that 30% of his revenue was to promote the channel and help people grow. People are stupid with those things. Exactly. Exactly. As long as you're having fun and have a great community, what's more to have? True. I just want more people in my chat. I want more people in my chat having a good time. That's all I can really hope for right now. Because I once had like a pop-in stream of like 40 people, but the content that I was doing wasn't something that I super enjoyed because I was boxing myself into it. Super boxing myself into it. And like it's happened like 3 other times as well. I call it being game locked. And every time you try and break the mold of not playing that game anymore, there's always like a big group of people that leave the channel. But for every time that I get game locked, 1 or 2 stick around. So you never really know. It's a matter of sticking things to be flavor of the month and not quote unquote, this is what the channel is. Because obviously you can't play Final Fantasy XIV forever when you've beaten all the content. Not that I've beaten all the content, but there will come a day where that is the case. I can't play wrestling games all the time because there's only so much that I can do with that. You can't play League of Legends all the time because that game is very detrimental to your health, despite that I enjoy the world of it, which makes me so much happier that they're expanding League of Legends and Runeterra beyond the fucking MOBA game with one of the worst communities I've ever been a part of. Not communities, sorry. Player bases. Because community is people coming together to share and enjoy something. Those people are fine. But people who don't have the mental capacity to understand that we're all locked in a hell for 30 minutes with like 4 other people that we don't know and don't talk to and have language barriers and culture barriers with, and there's going to be people butting heads for no reason because it's a competitive environment, it's going to breed toxicity. I'm happy to be part of that community, but not part of the player base because the player base is not good. Which just makes me happier that they're expanding into more things. Finally, only took them 10 years. Do variety streams, and so far I've had a good group of people that I see every stream. Because there was times where I had like 30, 40 people doing wrestling stuff previously. And as much as I enjoyed the interaction and the community around those stuff, it didn't translate to other things. So that led to resentment and feeling very unfulfilled with everything else that I did. So you felt stuck into doing one particular kind of content because no one else wanted anything else to do with it. And I'd rather be a personality than someone who just plays a video game. You know what I mean? Because you want people to be there for you, not necessarily just because you play a certain game. Which is the best thing, to be honest. When you've got people who stick with you through thick and thin because they like you, and not just because you play their favorite game. Some people might stick around because they're playing their favorite game to begin with, but sometimes stuff changes. You never know. Chad, I'm realizing we had this big fucking monologue for almost half an hour now while this brooding music plays in the background. I'm so sorry. This did not, I did not intend for this to happen. It's just, became a thing. Like, I've learned more things doing the worst. I've made, like, Almost every single fucking mistake you could probably make as a streamer, quote unquote, starting out. All the mistakes. And I could probably write a book on that as soon as I've made my way and things are working and I'm secure and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? Because I could easily write a book of the do's and don'ts. Because I've made so many fucking stupid mistakes. So many mistakes that have gone wrong. There's very, very few that I've done right. I'm running out of things to say. Yeah, I've got some people that are like that too. People like Popo and Usila and Dante and Thanatos. And so many more, so many more. Senpai as well, I met playing Guilty Gear as well. Some people would just come into your chat and they just stick around and they just have a good time. And those are exactly the kind of people you wanna meet and have a good time with. Absolutely. And we'd just be thankful for every person who's generous and everyone who decides to throw a Twitch Prime or anything their way. It's super, super nice. And we just gotta be thankful for every person who does like your stream and every person that comes in and has a good time. Because people who have came all the way from the start, like, I appreciate everybody so much. Because if a few people weren't like super adamant about me streaming and enjoying what I do over the years, especially over the last 2 years. The last 2 years on the stream haven't been good. It was only through midsummer that I was able to put a final chapter to all the bullshit that's been happening for 2 years. That came to a close, finally. That came to a close. And it was only after that point when we took a big month-long break. And trust me, there was... A month break is scary on Twitch, alright? It's very scary, because you don't know who is going to be there when you get back. And there's probably people who like left the channel when I fucking took a month break. A month break is very scary. It's very, very scary. But it did me the world of good, because there was some shit that I needed to deal with that I never dealt with before, so it was completely necessary. It was 4 years, 6 days a week, 6 hours a day for 4 years in a row. That's a long time to be streaming. And sometimes it was more hours than that too. Yep, I'm an absolute advocate for mental health. You know what? Fuck it. Bring up the chatting thing while we're just talking about this shit, because this shit's important, right? This shit's important to talk about. Like, I'm such an advocate for mental health. Such an advocate. There's almost nothing more important than mental health. And, you know, just looking after yourself. There's nothing more important, especially when you put yourself into something where you get competitive. Either you're being competitive with yourself. I'm talking about Twitch specifically. A lot of people won't get this, probably. But streaming and mental health are sometimes at odds with each other. Because on one hand, you want to be the best person that you can. Or, my opinion, my philosophy is you want to be the best entertainer that you can. You want to be the person bringing the noise and bringing the fun at whatever you're doing. IRL streams, video game streams, music streams, everything. And of course, if you do it long enough and you perhaps don't find the success that you're looking for in many forms, that could be, you know, high chat interaction, high viewership, high viewer retention, sub goals, donation goals, viewer goals. I don't like talking about sub goals and view goals and donation goals because I think that's very facetious, because providing entertainment over getting revenue should always come first. But it's still a factor, right? And especially if you're in a group of streamers and you're constantly comparing yourself to the competition around you, and you see people who are doing better than you, it's gonna take a mental hit, you know? And arguably, over my time on Twitch, I've been in too many groups where people have been relying on like a bigger streamer for like a raid or something, because it's not just like a financial boost, because people will jump to your stream and fire off a bunch of subs and all the rest of it. It creates like a dopamine release in your brain when you know that a raid is coming and you get that raid, and it's like 100 or 200 or 300 people jumping into your chat all at once, and all eyes are on you. It's the adrenaline, it's the dopamine, and it's the financial gain. And I've never seen a more shitty made system than that has ever been. And that's probably messed up quite a few people trying to do this on Twitch, because people, or at least people who have like a similar mindset to me, who's very much at the start of the career, very much invested in those stats. All 5 of those stats, which is followers, retention, subscribers, donations, and overall people who keep coming back. All that shit is very, very important. And having someone big dropping a raid every 2 weeks or so, or even more than that, like once a month to you specifically, it can fuck with you. It can really, really fuck with you. And it's important to talk about. And people I've met would be like, oh, can you raid me? I've got like, 10 follows and stuff. Oh, like this was back when I had like 30 or so people. And like, oh, I've got this many, I've got this many, I've got this many, I've got this many. Like and even now, if I become a big boy streamer one day, I'm gonna tell people the same thing. I can't be responsible for giving people like an addiction to being raided. I can't be responsible for that. It doesn't matter if I've known them for a long time. It doesn't matter that it's like that. Especially if it's a viewer. Don't get me wrong, there's some very, very specific people who I would raid. One of them is currently a VIP in my chat. That I would, if I ever was like big boy giga streamer, I would absolutely raid. No fucking questions asked. But if it was like an average person or an average viewer or a person that was like subscribing for a long time, it's still a very, very person-to-person base. I can't be like, oh, I'll raid this person today. Oh, I'll raid that person today. Sai's not only a great streamer, he's a great friend. I've known him since college. He's a great guy. We went to the same music college together. Somebody's starting the tears, man. Come on. Like I was saying before, you can't like put it on like one single person to like try and raise up someone's hopes like that, especially if you're a brand new streamer, because it leads you into having this mentality of, oh, this is the status quo, this is the norm. Or like one big streamer dropping a raid and all of a sudden all the problems go away. Like that month you've made rent, you've made X amount of money over rent, you've met all these people, you got all this influx, all this eyes on you, and the adrenaline and the dopamine has been released in your brain every time it happens. It's not the best thing. It's not the best thing, because you're just leading more problems. You can't let people on this platform know that is the status quo, because it's not. It's fiction. It's a very, very rare circumstance where a streamer will do that, especially a big streamer. We will pick someone out of a hat to raid somebody. What is this? The fucking streamer lottery? It's not good. Sorry, this is becoming quite personal now. It's becoming quite personal. Hopefully people are hopefully people are like somewhat at least like not bothered by it. You know what I mean? Fuck. Also, I clicked the button and now we have to continue playing the game because it's moved on from one text box and the music stopped. And I don't want to talk in silence. Well, I'm happy to take that risk, but we don't have any other choice. Besides, is what Tisling would have done. I'll follow our example. We wouldn't have had a cure, not for tempering, much less a chance for peace for Vilbrand. So I'm gonna cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alizé. I believe in you too, and everybody. I know you keep me safe. It's all then. CD preparations will make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there anon. Bam bam, doing the thing. Dana nana nana nana, doing the thing. Dana nana nana nana, gonna be doing the thing. Where do we need to go? Oh, it's literally right here, Overlook. Good. Save me some time. Sorry for going on a rant for approximately 45 fucking minutes. Jesus Christ. Like, I need to pick my time to fucking talk about this shit, dude. Like, I can't just fucking derail a Final Fantasy stream to do that. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's gonna look really fucking weird on a VOD. But me ranting about that shit. Hopefully people just fucking skip that shit. Cause I'm not editing 5 hours of footage just to cut that out. That's too much fucking trouble. This is down to earth. No, it's great to have these conversations with. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to like separate it from the fucking video games. Like, I'd like to keep my rant streams and other streams separate. I gotta keep that shit separate. Because every time that I do this, I'll just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk until I'm blue in the face. Because I'll go over same points over and over and over again. Until someone just tells me, stop. Stop it. We want the Vigima games. Thankfully, no one's told me in chat, like, just play the game, XD. No one's told me that before. But I've decided to talk about shit. So, ayo. Well, Alphanol wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless. So I'm counting on you to give me all the time I need. Yeah. Our sole purpose is keeping you out of harm's way, so leave that to us. And focus on your own task. I'll be there till the very last day. Well, there won't be a last day, so don't worry about it. It's all good. What you want for Aether, you only need to say the word. Oh, it's Gabu. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I need to say to the High Priest. Expressed state say. Please let me come with you, please. It's the tiny small. The tiny small friend. I'm sorry, it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? The tiny small. Apologies the wait. Took time, but I've secured an audience. All unfolded as expected. The mention of returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And in doing so, the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to Ugamoro Mines once more. Off topic, what's your allegory tombstone count looking like? I don't fucking know. Good question though. Because we've got approximately a week and we've got approximately 2 weeks to spend them all. Approximately 2 weeks-ish. Allegory? 874. I don't know what the relevation does though. We've got 800. I don't know if that's good or not. I've not been checking. Speak with Moirlib. Speak with Moirlib. Moirlib. Speak to Moirlib. The lib of the Moirlib. Sorry, brain being stupid. Football fucking place looks nuts. Look at this place. Excuse me? Is that like a world boss? I'm not sure if that's a world boss or not. To be honest, I'm not even really that sure. There we are. I'm gonna go up and then around. Oh, it's an instance. I keep Alzi safe. It's Aether will bear us to our quarry. Should he make some time, and as I anticipate, we'll halt the ceremony and restrain him. 1,000 more, you'll be able to grab a bunch of upgrades for my gear. Really? Okay. It's time. Stay the course, friends. Spy calmer waters beyond the squall. Sink to level 80. Wow. Don't summon this. Don't summon them. Yep, we're right here. The fuck? Where are those dead bodies? Are those the parents? Did they not move them?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
Mm-hmm.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Ah, piss.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Yep.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Go, Piggy.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Sure, sounds fine with me. Not enough time to grab enough relevation toads for the Crypt Loker gear. Takes a month for the full set. Jesus.
We must protect Alizé!
Damn, Merlwib. Holy shit. Merlwib chaosing all my shit, all my stuff. Go, Angelo. I did that 4 times, huh?
what we need.
Oh, cool.
You're not alone.
Yeah, my streams have been a bit crazy too, actually. Over my time, it's been a very, very it's been a rather turbulent. But I'm a completely different person from where I started. And I wouldn't be the person I am right now if it wasn't for the streams. So I would have changed this journey for the world. I would not have changed this journey for the world, for sure.
Here you are, Alizé.
Sorry, we're tryouting right now.
Just a little more.
Oh, are you kidding me? It's too many? Admiral limit break? Ethereal depletion. Ethereal depletion -8. Holy crap. Still not enough. Ethereal's waning, decreasing physical ability. Oh wow, Ozzy got smacked. Down for the count, infirmary. HP plant penalty. Damage down. Damn, Admiral's laying down our life? I've given up half my fucking strength to this. Oh, what the fuck? It would be a trivial fight for me if I didn't have these debuffs. It's a desperate fight for survival. Almost got him. Almost got him. Got him. There we go. Booyah! It's cutscene time.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
She's real Super Sand. Super Sand Blue. Go, Piggy.
Go, Angela.
Did we do it? Warlub's fine.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
That is their parents. You mean the two Cobalt parents have been there for that long? They've been there for like months. The bodies have just been rotting there for months. Since end of Heaven's Ward. Like, jeez.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
They're running?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
It's Gabu.
Gabu, what are you doing here?
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love.
Aw.
For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Aw, poor
But I
Gabu.
didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
No.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh?
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
That's true. Limsa did break that of their own accord and intentionally so.
Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
Very true.
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us.
Mm-hmm.
On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
Good stuff.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
Ooh.
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
Oof. Bold offer.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Aww.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Mm-hmm. Bold opening statement. What?
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Ooh.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Jeez. Shoots Alphinold. Oh no, who killed Alphinold?
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Yeah. Shoots Alphinold. Oh no, who could have done this? Shoots Alphinold. Oh no, who could have done this? Spicy though. I can't believe you've done this.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Yeah. Scion's doing all sorts of cool shit these days. We sometimes do your taxes
Many
too.
more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Yeah, we'll do our best. Alzy, you got your work cut out for you.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Ah, good story. Good story. Bringing taxes, ferrying items, saving worlds, nothing out of our reach. Yeah. It would seem we have found a way to. How do we forward the kobolds? Next, we'll help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course. It'll take no small amount of effort and time to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that we're in our debt, but that has long since been true. Instead, I'll say thank you for helping us plot a new course for not only Limsa Lumensa, but all of Eorzea. Hell yeah. Alphinold's picture is Alphinold's face is a picture. Equal parts jubilation and relief. This is very much movie time. Usually the two patches that leading up to the expansion are always movie time, with maybe like 1 or 2 instances in fights.
Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Good. Nani?
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Nani?
Breathe, man. What is it?
Faye?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Sus? Alright, we'll come with, I guess. We'll come with, I suppose.
What in the world is that?
What the fuck
A tower?
is that?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Maximum sus.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
Mm-hmm. It'd be there.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
There's one in each place, isn't there?
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Mighty sus.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
There was some news of an Ultima weapon heading in our direction that the Garleans had remade.
I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Hey, good thing we've done.
Look for Commander
the Cobalt
Hex
stuff
when you
right now.
arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Will do. The fuck are those things, though? I got no clue. Down, doing the thing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, doing the thing. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, doing the big thing. Esquiva and I are replacing your places in Alamigo. Spoilsies, good. No spoilsies. Spoilsies is the big bad. None of the spoilsies. Yo, Lise, you were being sassy earlier. You being let. We thank Lise for one reason. She's not Minfilia. She punches things.
Thank you for coming
didn't do
so soon.
shit. I like Lise more than I like Minfilia. That is my response to Lise being a character.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Yeah.
Rogue preserved!
What? What the
It
fuck?
can't be.
What in the fuck?
The palace! After them!
What in the fuck is that? The fuck's Fan Daniel doing with a fucking space dragon? The fuck's going on?
You're here, good.
Yeah, it's me, bitch.
Well Well, well, to be received by such an illustrious cast. Why, even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What are the towers for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
Well, damn, Daniel, you better spit it out then.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Oh, well, pissin' ass. Trying to bring about the end of the world. Let me guess, Endwalker is gonna be us walking around all of Eorzea, trying to blow up these fucking towers that have appeared in every single corner of every single place of every single DLC. So therefore, we've got to go around to every single place in the entire world that we have been through, kill every single one of these towers, and eventually us getting kidnapped, shoved on the moon, all for it just to be an elaborate plot to put us someplace where we as the Warrior of Light can't interfere with the Zodiac or some shit. That's my guess is what's gonna happen in Endwalker. And we're traveling from everywhere, and one of the last towers is gonna be in Garlemald. And then we get kidnapped at Garlemald after being defeated by Xenos and then shoved on the moon. So we're gonna have to see how that happens. But that's my guess of what's gonna happen in it.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
Yeah, good point,
You're
Alfred.
quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
So you're sundered, and everyone else was unsundered? What does sundered mean then?
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
Oh. Oh. Sundered. Like corrupted. It's their word for being under Zodiac's influence.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
We swapped lawful evil for chaotic evil. Fucking great.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
Yep, chaotic evil. Shit.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
He's a zoomer. It's for shits and giggles, Alize.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And
okay.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
And then everybody died.
Game over, yeah!
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Sundered Assassins are individuals whose souls are descended from any of the one of the Convocation members. That Unsundered picked them up and made them into Assassins by awakening them, yeah. I can't believe Fan Daniel is the biggest fan of My Chemical Romance I've ever seen in my fucking life. Holy shit.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
And yeah, and Xenos was just like, "Ayo, bro, do what you want. As long as I get my one fight with the Warrior of Light, that's fine by me."
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
How did he summon these things out of nowhere?
The Telophoroi shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Well, shit. Oh no. The wagon. The fuck is that thing though? Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit! Did it knock me off my feet? Yeah, it did. Fuck. The fuck is that thing, though?
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Oh.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Oh.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
So he wants the 1v1. Oh, well. Lunar Bahamut.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Alright, Rob on. One v one me, bro. 1v1 me, bro. We do this on Rust. We do this on Dust 2. Thank God, thank goodness everyone's safe. I should put out the fire, though not quite enough to save the garden. Robon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need all find out what it's all for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Morlib tells me, you're due for some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. We'll take care of both of you. And that's at Moradona. Let me guess, that's the end of 4.4, or sorry, that's the end of 5.4. Which means 5.5 shall be the next stream. Good stuff though, good stuff. What a fun update patch. That was definitely one of the better ones actually. Like for sure, definitely one of the better ones. It was super, super good. Sit here. But I will catch you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the midway through the stream rant. I don't like making that a habit, but it is what it is. Sometimes if something's on my mind, then something's on my mind. These thoughts usually happen when I go through close to stream birthdays and stuff. So hopefully you guys will forgive me for that. But yeah, we're gonna be back again tomorrow on Monday. We're gonna be finishing 5.5. I believe we have an ultimate weapon to fight, Legatus of the Third to murder, and some more characters to meet, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So we've also got to deal with Lunar Bahamut. I've got no idea how we're gonna deal with that. Perhaps a certain Dragoon Lancer Dragon Rider extraordinaire can help us out with that, but we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're new to the channel, drop a follow. And if you like the stream and you want to support the stream, please consider supporting the stream. I would appreciate it. Back again tomorrow. More Final Fantasy 14. And as always, it is Scruffy from the Chin Pit. And if I find my button, I can do this. There we go. It's Scruffy from the Chin Pit. I'll see you guys next time. You have a fantastic night. See you tomorrow. Take care.